Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. So let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchavatram and the journey ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Abharanam, your Rashamala. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply on your forehead. Wear the kumkum, your Anya chakra, the third eye, and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tanvaditam Gagana Sarvasham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Next, we're going to perform the Tattva, the ritualistic cleansing. So, get your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon in some water and settle down. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. 1 more Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nidhyana Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankara mantra.
ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दुर्गात योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your hand once more.
ओम अवोपस्पृश्य.
And then keep your Panchapatram and the dummy aside out of harm's way. Let us now cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. So you have the right context as you enter into this ritual. The components are asana, the physical body postures. As you align your body to the cosmic geometry in various body postures, you will strengthen your body, bring flexibility to the body, and awaken the Kundalini Shakti intensely, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath continuously. We're going to inform you which pranayama to perform throughout the asana sequence, and that's going to change throughout various asanas. The next component is mudra, energy circuits which redirect the flow of the prana throughout the body, performed by giving the hands and certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, directing the flow of the prana upwards and preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you. Next is karanas, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. If you move your body parts gracefully in synchronicity to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you arrive at a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is visualization. We're going to project certain visualizations on screen. For each and every asana, hold this visualization intensely. Align your thinking to Paramashivam as you embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that mountain, that deity. Sit as that what you are visualizing and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras without striking a sound, continuously in an unbroken repetition. Repeat the japa, which we are going to also project on screen. We're also going to let you know when the japa changes, so you're aware of that. And we're going to remind you also to keep internally chanting the japa. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Listen to the mantras, which are the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions, how to perform the asana, and the benefits. Don't worry, these are, even though these are chanted in the Sanskrit language, even if you don't understand Sanskrit, Sanskrit has a phonetic effect on your body. The sacred syllables of the Sanskrit language, even if you just listen to them intently, with intense listening, they will awaken certain energies within your body, and they will awaken the subtle brain groups to enhance your ability to capture the powerful cognitions. So intensely listen in to the japas, the mantras, the scripture references for the asanas. We are blessed to have all the mantras in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of the mat. This is one of the components of Nityananda Yoga. If you hold the weights during the asana practice, you will intensify the Kundalini awakening, strengthen your body, and you can build your body as you want through Nityananda Yoga. Understand, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So try implementing some weights into your asana practice. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. The Vedic science of lines and shapes. If you gaze at these sacred yantras intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, they are being mirrored into your inner space, and the energies are being awakened in your very body. In the background of our acharyas, you're projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation of the entire cosmos, Mahadeva's very inner space. So whenever you can, gaze at the Shri Yantra. We recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. Next is Avrana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your body gradually, holding you in the higher energy space. That is why it is recommended to wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, to not drop out of the higher energy space at any time. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body and settle down. As we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Breathe from your navel region and hold your breath from the navel. Visualize there's a flame kindled in your stomach region, rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock. The Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it in. the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally locking your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to perform throughout the first few asanas of this sequence. The japa that you are to chant internally is Soham. Visualize Soham, 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 rotating around your throat in a circular manner. The first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise your arms up over top of your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front, with your feet slightly extended away from the body. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidyahu Mejano Ubai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, keep the soles of the feet together and extend your arms out in front of you. Place your palms on the ground in front of your feet and your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers and hold on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Then catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then lean forward and down, cross your legs into Padmasana and place your elbows on the mat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhave Naraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilathyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now, stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Start rotating your arms in the wide circle as you gaze to the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Paripul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahurobul Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gadasana.
Now place your palms down on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Ripshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kurya krasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes as you bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in his space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे तद्धो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
Now, first we're going to enter into Uttara Karma. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent. Now bring your hands to the chest and keep your elbows raised as you lift one knee up along the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again, drawing a wide circle. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra behind your back. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Stand straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now hold the foot behind, pull it towards your buttocks, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, keep the leg back and up, lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardhari Chakrana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly, without any muscle tightness, any tissue, just bones. Shake every single bone in your body. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head and open them up to the side as you turn your body. Cross them as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the Nudrapa Shivoham.
ताडासना. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. तानासना.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. You can hold onto your calves and pull yourself closer. Bring your head close towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the chest. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanipashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your body in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between your hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again as you visualize yourself as a carrier.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot back with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, having 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand with one foot raised towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gurvasana.
Now bring the right foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Karuna.
Karurasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot towards the opposite inner thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands and rise them up. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Varmasana.
Now bring the rest foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot, the other hand raised up straight to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Then again extend your arms out, lean forward and down. Rotate your torso, keep your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karuna from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham as you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahma Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in a space in Angushtasana.
अंगुष्ठासना. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in a space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahma Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मजुलङ्कुशासना.
Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Slightly separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to your chest. Lock the throat in Jalandhara and gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes open wide, unblinking. Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानि वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the mat and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs or knees. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidhanipita.
उभय बगथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दोबू दोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना
Now raise your knees off the ground, keep them wide apart, sit on the raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना
Now place your knees and the top of the feet flat on the ground. Place your hands on top of your knees. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम् सिंहासना
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka, in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Bring your hands in and around your legs and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a crow. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको उखड़ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and raise your hips. Straighten your legs, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Samadhi in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So take the necessary precautions. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. If you have any upper back or neck issues, high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please don't perform any of the straining asanas of the sequence. Or the female bodies in pregnancy also, please do not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and raise your hips. Keep your knees on your elbows and lift your hips up as you raise your legs straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you have any partner by your side, they can assist you in performing this asana. Keep buzzing like a bee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना
Yes. Gently lower your legs down. Now come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, and twist your body. Bring one knee and the respective hip against your elbows. Lean forward onto your arms and extend the legs out to the side. As you breathe deeply, exhale fully, hold your breath in a Rechaka Kumbhaka, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean onto your hip and knee, extend the legs out, gaze up, visualize yourself as a peacock, exhale fully and hold your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, lift your head, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamidhi in a space in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham utthabitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Engage your core. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim todrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim todrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalanarvanda. Gaze to your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards your knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between your legs, elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body and keep the heel close to your perineum, the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham tam haricham veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha, exhale and hold your breath, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body. And lean forward and down, interlock your hands behind your back, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist down, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale and hold your breath. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishana syadaha sivantya parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, place your hands on top of the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Dvalipavasana.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now, hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Med Keding Radare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now, again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, separate your toes, extend your arms out to the side, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagatali, Sampurta Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, keep your feet in towards the body, toes together, heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, and place your face on the ground in front of your feet, toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Ungula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Siniki Pavasana.
Rise up, bring the feet together, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagaki Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Sarbrachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Try to touch your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोबू गोरा परिदाशे Paramasana.
Now rotate your feet. And raise your heels, bring the toes down. Pull your stomach in and up. Place your knees on the ground. Hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands at the side for balance as you extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest while you press your heel with the opposite. Press your perineum with the opposite heel. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samasana. Samanasana.
Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Apanasana.
Now keep your hands at the side and lift the leg over top of the respective shoulders, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and interlock your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine pitata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground if you can as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anusuyasana 2.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat. The left heel pressed against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Tavo pakamodi yedi bahila vulpamoolatvarani taide. Naradasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Nardasana. Now sit on one heel with a foot flat on the mat, the other knee raised against your chest. Interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the knee raised. Hold on to the big toe and the shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं गोमुखासना.
Now once more, stack your knees and place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow, which is resembled by this asana, Gomukhasana.
तव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat. Keep the knee against your chest, the right heel against your perineum, hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
टावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी तैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your left hand and the left big toe. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with your left hand in prana mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsinat.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Keep your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and raise the other hand up towards your ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand down on the ground from your ear behind your back. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the right foot on the left thigh. As you raise the left knee, twist the right elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze back and up. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye, twist your spine even more as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tibandhas. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, stick your tongue out and contract your lips. Inhale through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground. Hold your knees up as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
Ramavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back from the same position. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs up straight this time as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck. and turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् शलभासना.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet outside the hips, try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now firmly hold onto your feet. Kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोजुगति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now let's get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift them off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी दोगी पुनः कलाई दाने दोगी. शीर्षासना.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply. Hold this asana for a while.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now, gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations, Embastika Kumbhaka, exhaling as you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling. Just exhale. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, so don't worry. Now, let's start with Podyasana. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up. Extend them forward and up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them in towards your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगडली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा तवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the bottom of your spine all the way to the crown of your head in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Lay still without any movements internally or externally. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Rajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, as long as it is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and exhale fully from the navel region. Hold your breath after both in and exhalation. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards the tip of the nose with your hands flat on your knees. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhanusamimidendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Taitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vijana sivani madhita sukhothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
Vamacharana parita chindaraphe ekachupatiye se vididaphe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipatutu durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath in Bandhayonyasana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi sharo yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the space and state of bravery.
Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain this position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bhagaki bhagathali puni eli hai joja. Joni Mudrasana.
Now, keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
Vamapatiki Babdali Jahimahili Kodal. Yonyasana.
Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam Parvadena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Tatkara Palalan Tavat Ketaro Yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front, interlock your fingers around the toes, and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata with 8 arms.
Vilpau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vilpam Dada Savya Dakshapulpam to Dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now gaze to your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as an Nagori.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jaisogi. Kaneri Pavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Gvali Pava Asana ka kyo hai jaise Yahu Medane Vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the shins, interlock your fingers, and lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parasana.
Tator Ghamreta Yet Payum Vridhanishvasa Samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now, scoop your hands, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest the chin on the toes, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim. Udarasana.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull them against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Pagadali Sambratane Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Now, pull your feet up higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Pagadali Jodi Samputa Kare. Ujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and interlock your hands around your neck. Exhale fully, hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam Tavidyayam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam Taparamam Gujasanam Ihochate. Kalyanasana.
Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands down behind your back and try to interlock your fingers. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanathan.
Dovu Hatapakam Mitane Tinko Bodani Chetane. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep your throat engaged during the in and exhalation. Exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and place your hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Pesoji, Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samsapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now sit in between the heels, hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh, right foot placed on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Pesoji, Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. You visualize your Guru, Swamiji.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samsapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees towards your chest and pull them close with your hands. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Tanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dandye Nibadya Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bardali Bhuparidare Kurmashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest, gaze to the nose, press your tongue back and up, stretch the frenum, the tongue band underneath the tongue in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Purakatasana.
Do हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे मध्यासना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep holding onto the elbows underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परिता चबदाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you keep your tongue pressed back in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीं Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra. As you bring your head to the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis, along your spinal cord as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dopo pakamiliwa pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground if you can and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo dare. Talandhri pavasana.
Now keep the heels together and toes pointing outwards. As you extend, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
Do edi maili keti je hatha pasari. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and then lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmananda. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. This is Pratyahara Pranayama. And visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now keep your foot behind your head and lean back. Lay on your back with the other leg extended forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekayikam payi grivayam vindasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekayikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
Uttana shainam januni hrideva shtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now again, sit up, extend your legs forward. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize that you're without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekayikam payi grivayam vindasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekayikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yopanidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one, pull your legs up behind your head. Then interlock your hands around your lower back If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest, open up your hips, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा Atmaramasana.
Now, keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now, lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तीनसो उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes. Turn your head in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then return to the center. Drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Repeating all the steps on the other side. Bend your knees to the right. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet, and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the mat and contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely and for a long time in Moksha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now, bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders and push your body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can to raise your hips even more. And breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Uttanasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा रामगेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, now raise your legs up, lift your hips off the ground and place your hands on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up straight. To increase your digestive fire, perform any of these inverted postures.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धि विवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your hands behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Purusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. श्वेतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, since this is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaitapashchima Tanakam Supta Konasana.
Now keep holding onto your feet and separate your legs over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tritahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdhakoram Adhapicha Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now extend your legs up vertically and hold onto your big toes. Then separate your legs wide apart as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptangushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptangushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanasai Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache Sarvamvasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees up. Kick your hips off the ground and support your lower backs with your hands. Elbows resting on the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head and poke your fingers forward. Lock your throat. Hold your breath. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Kushabada Kshepasana.
Now lay down flat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your legs off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Senam Kritva Angvali Bikan Rambadva Purparo Militvanitam Vena Bhumim Sprishtva Marottanasana.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your ears. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Dhanadvayam Parjayena Karnayoho Samsprishet Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, raise your knees, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttana Senam Kritva Padatala Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Luthasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, come to a prone position, laying on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं. Sarathasana.
As you now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors on your back into a battle for Dharma in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet forward in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Send your arms out to the side at shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
सर्पासना. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side in the same position and walk around on the mat like a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back all the way. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Kanna. Now stand in Adimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
Now, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with the hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights and sit down or squat down as low as possible and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति with Shirshakasana.
Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands, then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. As you visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze to the tip of your nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the left arm, the left hand in a fist, and the right hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you stand on one leg.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out of the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
त्रिविक्रमासना. त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing out. Pull the right knee towards your chest with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your right leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up on the left leg as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva dancing.
ताण्डवासना. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. At the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and the hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring your right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the knees as you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Grimbama Padasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Sarvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Sun, Nirvana.
Ekin Hastena Dandarupasya Kasya Padasya Brahm Dritva Itarpadatalam Gomo Nidhagyam Tvaraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasanam Bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Trivayam Padam Samstapya Sadhavyam Uttadavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Korkandilyasana.
First, we come to Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas. And let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you keep your feet slightly separate and bring your arms from the outside and between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana upwards, downwards, through your arms, through your legs. Move the prana by the force of your will in Godak Anjali Asana.
Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichop nibhove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitam mam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now, bring your heels close together towards your perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time in Bhairasana.
Tobu Bhagagi Talyaki Mahili Kor Milahi Vanabani Ukar Moda Vaise. Varahasana.
Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with your fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhagali ki Mahili Kori Milahi Vanabani Ukar Vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshing Tvaya Sammilya Sitwanitam Mamdana Pradesha Aniya Tishte Tripithasanam Bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your elbows or towards your armpits and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastadhyamo Nimavashtabhya Januddoyam Nabho Sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Povana Kapara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose Visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado the gopajite. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sattachakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan janani indriyata dadya punabhedan samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo babajodi mahi kulphamilaye. Patyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down, place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurparo pashabhavaya murta pritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vastabhya varam varam uddanam kuryata matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Nityam shenam krutva hastonitam mansam stapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasasantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground, your hands in Padma Mudra, rest your chin on the hands, the top of the feet flat, and visualize your body without any external support in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bandham kritva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and bend your knees, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your forehead and your palms flat on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani ingarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalabhaya pruchate prapta nepati dandapatta bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hand as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo taladyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now place your palms down, raise your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhatate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and hold on to your feet, pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now Interlock your fingers and extend your arms in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels and turn the toes outwards so the feet are pointing to the side. Keep your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you pull your stomach in and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground, hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबुभणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears that you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोबुपकांदी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on the heels, bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey.
दोबुपकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजरसंगारासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोबु एडी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर. Anjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in Abhinudhyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
व्यञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now, from the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं नियम्यबलभाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितियोपविदो विदुः. विदोगासना.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Keep your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी तची पाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and hold onto your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्या संभिमादयि शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुज्यान्वित हितासनः. Trityasana.
Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु एडी संबड़दरे सोले मोलत पारितर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे. Viradasana.
Now lay back flat on your back and rise back up again and again. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाद्या गंगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत. Kapotasana.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels. Try to bring your elbows on the ground as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्या संभिमादयि शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुज्यान्वित हितासनः. Varasana.
Now stand on your knees. Keep your toes tucked behind your back. Heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. And gaze to your nose. In the boon-fulfilling posture of Varasana, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
दानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत. वारासनं भवति. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Now visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्छन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. With your feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between your knees. Hold onto your head, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the nose. Inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तत्मवदली समटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे फना पानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलभासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground completely and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके वेण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your palms on the ground next to your hips, forehead on the ground, and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture, as you lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat.
Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau najetem kapalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up, raise your hips, and then bring your feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head or place the feet on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
आकाशकपोटासन उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side with the left foot outside the hip. As you place your hands on the ground in front of your knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as the bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose. In Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्युल्फीपादमूले वामभागीपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् लोलासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and hold as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रदादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्युल्फीपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel, hands on the knees, gaze forward, and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside, from the inside, in between the legs, and hold your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
अतदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and place the left foot on the mat as you sit on the right heel, hands on your knees, and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
इजास् पिचौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम पनापानि होए जैसे दोबु एडी बुदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राके तीय आडे वायु पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now squat down, place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms, Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासनासन.
Now, place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now, separate your legs and lean forward and down. Place your palms on. Place one palm on the ground and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel the grounding effect of this asana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः पदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together and lift your toes off the ground. Hold onto your ankles, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest as you visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Keep the left leg extended forward. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Lift your entire body off the mat.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पाद पीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now keep the left leg extended. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot back all the way towards your ears. If you're pulling a bowstring, take aim and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now bring the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below and interlock your hands behind your back. Keep your spine erect, twisted as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenrata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the left leg behind you and lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पाद पीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes and fold the left foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow. Repeat the asana on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out of the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now, with the left foot flat, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, bring your right foot outside the left hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now, extend the left leg forward. Keep the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will, visualizing Samadhi in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Pranasana.
Now, keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the left heel against the perineum, right leg extended, lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot as you visualize Samadhi in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Pranasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on top of your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same posture, but place your hands on top of the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Pavasana 2.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta. Meditate on the avatar as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands down on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Hold, inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. In Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेवच अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs as you sit in Padmasana. Don't lift your body off the ground. Just place your palms on the mat and gaze to your nose, visualizing Samadhi in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हथेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोड़ासन दी में डाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms, lift your entire body off the ground and hold. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now rise up onto your knees and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now rise up and come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जावा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Maintain this posture. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. And lock your throat as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva secret null posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. From the same position, keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Place your hands through the legs. One palm on the ground, hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body up on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फो छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, and rest them in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो यो विराते. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you hold onto the big toe and prana mudra of one foot. Move the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side. Hold the visualization of Lord Shiva's bow.
धान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
From Padmasana, bring your feet in close towards your body, cross your arms behind your back, and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the wonders and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
Parmukhasanamaakshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Siddhasana.
Maintain the same position, but lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Purubhyamupari sthapya padayukvam prayatataha dakshinam sabya desheta sabyam dakshina deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Hold on to the big toes and breathe calmly through your nose. Sahaja Kumbhaka. In Nagrasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Pradama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. Hold them close with your hands and encircle them with your arms. As you squeeze your body into a ball, bring your chin towards your knees.
Vetrasane stitva hastapadan nishpushya urdhvam dadyet prishtaramshena bhumim potayet kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhvapanasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Samadhi in your inner space.
Pratame sudo sainakarave goda ubharashi milave ulkama hila angushtatoi kare ekasamela rasoji. Markadapitasana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels and push your hips up high. Lock your throat, hold your breath and Mocha Kumbhaka intensely for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hostapajet Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs out straight. Point your toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangho Rubalahi Naschet Uttana Shikipitakam Apramattah Prakurvita Bhukte Pravvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up. Point the toes up to the sky and then place your hands on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Griva Pandena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrajet Tarapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your body, lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdhvam Pada Vratvayan Dajet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Dadasana.
Now place your hands back down on the ground. Keep your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. In Rajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan Naukavate Viva Prishtapur Parihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalaakshena Padagratvayamurdhanajet Vajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. In the final asana of this sequence, keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up, and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened by this intense asana sequence up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana, to the Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara Chakra, all along your spine. Pierce the Brahmananda and leave your body behind, merely a lifeless shell. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानं
Uttanam
शवबद्भूमौ
Shayanam
शयनं
tu
तु
Shavasanam
शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all again for joining us today. And let's get ready for the power manifestation session. The first power manifestation of the day is going to be blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. After this intense Kundalini awakening, let us make sure to immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So this experience gets bolted into your muscle and biomemory. For now, thank you all for joining us today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we conclude the session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Bharukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation after the extremely powerful and energizing and enlightening the Kailasas Nityananda Dvichaya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Yes, so we'll be starting with the power of third eye, and we will be doing the advanced level of this power manifestation, where we're going to be reading words and even like a group of words, multiple words in almost like a sentences we'll start reading today. So let us get ready. Please prepare the eye band or two physical eyes and only using the third eye. So please get all these things ready. And now we'll be going through the Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Yes, and translation for this power is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So as we manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, all of those are manifesting from the space of enlightenment, from the space of Paramashiva, from the space of oneness. So, and for us it's very easy. We just need to chant the Mahavakya and remember Swamiji in the third eye, and we will see how the powers start manifesting. So now let us get into oneness to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, and please tie your eyes right away because we're going to be projecting the picture, the words now. So please close your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now. Remove the blindfold and write down whatever it is that was shown to you by Paramashiva. Have the deep gratitude towards Swamiji for revealing whatever it is through your third eye. With that deep sense of feeling connection, the deeper we will be able to go into power manifestation. So we'll now show the text of what was presented to you at the time of the third eye reading. Revelations from the third eye.
Yes, and now we'll be moving to the second round of this power manifestation. So please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, and we are projecting the next word for you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
You can now open your eyes and start writing what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye, and let us know in Zoom chat and in comment section in YouTube or Facebook where you are joining us from. And now we are projecting the word which was projected to you for Yes, so now we are entering into the session, the first jnana session of the day. We are going to be having the basic understanding and introduction to the science of unclutching, okay, which is a very powerful method, technique, and experience itself of the state of Paramashiva. So now let's start from basics first. So, and understand what is unclutching. And here Swamiji is defining unclutching as a space of complete restful awareness where you are not clutched onto any thought or emotion, where you are not transferring the stress and load created by the thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly. Swamiji is sharing here also that unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, called unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
So if you have the power to bring a new thought, you have the power to also drop an old thought. If you have a thought, or if a thought can be made to leave your system once, it can be done again and again. If you can see, you can replace a thought 10 times, and the 11th time, it will not come.
Yes, so here Swamiji is revealing very powerful basic truths about unclutching, which is important for us to understand. So we can actually see, we don't even need to use this or remember these. Just by pure listening, these truths will become part of our system where they will be remembering us whenever it is needed and helping us and guiding us into the more deeper and deeper experiences of unclutching. So now let us do an exercise, short exercise. Take a 2 or 3 minutes and pen down all the thoughts coming up in your inner space without editing, and do it as an experiment. If you think no thought are coming, write that also. Transcribe your mind exactly as it is, even if you think it is completely unrelated things. Yes, so now let's just begin and do this quick exercise for a few minutes to understand a little bit more about how our mind and thought process works. Yes, now take a minute and read what you wrote. And the beautiful thing here is that you realize you're nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. You're not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. So here Swamiji is also showing us that the key and the reason why we feel depressed, or we feel incomplete, or whatever, why we go through the suffering, is because we are unaware. And the problem is that we think we are aware but we are unaware. So doing this exercise will show you how not only your mind functions, but will show you that you don't even know that we don't even know what is going on inside us.
So here is a verse that describes the seeker. Within the refined seeker, who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to the worldly pleasures and objects, and who had transcended the fluctuations and modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state, the Unmani Bhava, dawns on him, there occurs the supreme and ineffable. It is bliss within him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahmarandra.
Yes, so here we have Shastra Pramana for the experience in a state of unclutching. And here also we have one more Apta Pramana, which says that interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understandings. So this is about how our mind keeps jumping between the past and the future, and the fact that we are not ever almost in the present moment. That is why we don't know what is functioning, what is happening inside us. So this is just a beautiful, Apta Pramana to explain and show this truth to us. Yes, and we have Atma Pramana, which means experience of Swamiji, of our own Guru, and Swamiji sharing that he ran and stretched his hand to touch Sri Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Since his form was so big, Swamiji says, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly at that moment I saw clearly, he is me and I am him. It was just pure oneness. It was just pure oneness. That unclutching had happened exactly in the moment. In that moment, after that I neither missed him nor saw him separately. That is the exact moment the unclutching, the pure Advaita happened experientially. So this is how Swamiji beautifully explaining his experience of oneness and experience of unclutching with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, so now let us understand the process of thinking. The opinion about life is pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. Yes, so here basically what happens is in our mind is that we collect all the thoughts related to pain, then we collect all the thoughts related to joy, we collect all the thoughts related to guilt, and like that, and then we put them in one folder kind of thing. On a computer you make folders and you organize your files. Like that we will do inside our head also, and we'll put all the, let's say, all the files related to pain and connect them together, and actually we don't see any gap between those, and we come to conclusion that life is suffering, my life is a pain. So here this is what Swamiji is referring to about the pain shaft and joy shaft. And Swamiji is saying that those things happen, those links and connections we make only when we are not aware. So this technique of unclutching will actually help you to bring awareness to your thinking, and of course help you to go beyond this delusion.
So collecting only all the suffering related incidents and creating a shaft is called the pain shaft. Similarly, collecting all the joyful incidences and creating a shaft is the joy shaft. Very rarely we create the joy shaft. So we go on creating shaft and look at the world only to collect this particular understanding or shaft that we have within us. In that way, it closes us off to new ideas, new possibilities, and even excitement in the present moment. You'll always be referring to a past idea. Never you'll be enjoying in this moment, enjoying whatever is in front of you. everything is in front of you experienced only through these shafts, and that prevents you from experiencing new things and leads to tremendous amounts of boredom, depression, and so many of the things that are absolutely unnecessary. Just if we unclutch and go to a space beyond these shafts and understand who we are truly, then we can have a tremendous amount of excitement. So when we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be an inner healing effect, a deep silence and peace within us. We'll have a taste of our true identity, our higher identity. And unfortunately, fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. So that's to say that unclutching is very easy. That's the one important thing that Swamiji says. It's very easy, and the clarity you need to have is understanding that you can only have one thought at a time. And a simple thought, to have a cup of coffee, can replace a powerful fear of death, right? Just the next thought, okay, let me have a cup of coffee. You can attend to yourself in this way. And the only thing you need to do is decide, till it stops, I will replace the thoughts. You only sustain the shafts. You sustain the fear, that the experience, with more and more thoughts of more and more reasons why to be afraid. But rather, replace the thoughts powerfully and unclutch, and you'll find how much power you have on this thing that we have called the mind. So we have now a short video where we explain the technique of unclutching by Swamiji himself. Let's beautifully listen to his words. It's the most beautiful and modern revelation about an ancient technique rooted in Hindu Shastras, and it's very exciting to see Swamiji himself give this to the world in the most user-friendly way. So let's see the video.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. that very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions, you can't be transformed, is unclutching.
Yes. So now we'll be watching one more video which is directly from Swamiji. It is about the unclutching. Unclutching being the ultimate technique. So now let us enter into this video.
Your whole mind, consciousness, is like an ocean, inner space. Your inner space is like an ocean. Each thought you experience is like a fish jumping in that ocean. Understand? Your inner space means the cosmic inner space. That is the ocean. Every thought you get, even the idea you having your body, is a one more thought. See, I have this body, which is 6 feet, is a thought. So each thought is a fish jumping on that ocean. Please understand. Each thought is a fish jumping in the ocean. Now, independently too many fishes jumping for different reason in the ocean, you start connecting all those fishes and try to make meaning out of that. Oh, this fish was jumping right, this left, that front, this back. Oh, all the fishes are trying to create a square. They are not. They are jumping for various reasons in various places. But you try to make meaning out of those fishes jumping. Same thing you do in the mind also. When various thoughts comes up, it is an independent, just jumping, happening. But you try to connect all those thoughts and create a meaning. Oh, I am depressed because I lost my job. As if when you had job, you are not depressed. All your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. The moment you try to make meaning out of that thoughts, either you are in depression or suffering or feeling claustrophobic feeling. Please understand. The feeling like claustrophobia is the life imprisonment. Feeling claustrophobic is life imprisonment. All of you feel continuously for some or other reason claustrophobic. You are caught. You are caught. You are caught. Now, understand, independent fishes jumping does not make any meaning. Independent thoughts happening in your consciousness does not have any meaning in your life. It is too scary to know your thoughts don't mean anything in your life. You feel your thoughts are your property, wealth. That is your life. But unfortunately, you need to know the truth. It is not pearls. You have collected some seashells and preserving it, thinking it's pearls. And some glittering stones which are lying in the beach, you collected and safely keeping it in your locker, thinking it is diamonds. Your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. They don't mean much to you or your life, to your existence. Understand? Your consciousness is like a ocean. Even the idea you have, this body is a one thought, one fish jumping. Then second fish, I think this body is very healthy, jumping. Third fish, no, it is too heavy, I can't even sit in Padmasana, it is unhealthy. Fourth fish. Next fish, no, I am very healthy, I am really healthy, I think I am wealthy also. See how much of wealth I have, there's one more fish. Third fish, no, if you are thinking you have so much wealth, what will you do? Somebody steals, you come on, create more wealth. Fifth fish, no, I think this white cloth is not proper on me. I should get another one dress. Oh, if I get little bonda today for lunch, how great it will be. All these are just different fishes. There is no meaning for these fishes jumping. There is no meaning if you think you have a healthy body. There is no meaning if you think you have a sick body. Both has no meaning. There is no meaning if you think you are wealthy. There is no meaning if you think you don't have wealth, you are poor. There is no meaning in anything. A high achiever does not even know he achieved so much. I can say one of the great quality I enjoy about myself is still I don't feel I work in any way. When I sit with myself, I don't feel I am working. I don't feel I have created this organization. I don't feel I contributed something to the world. I am very clear, please understand. I don't feel at all I made money or I contribute something to the world. I created this organization or I work. Just I know, it's happening. Okay. My personal belief about me and this organization is this only. I do not believe I work. Except me, everybody in the ashram thinks they are all hard working. No, I am telling you. Except me, everybody thinks too much is there in my plate. Krishna says beautifully, I have nothing to achieve, but still I go on working. I have achieved whatever need to be achieved, but still I go on. Understand, if you think you are a hard worker, it has no meaning. If you think you work smart, it has no meaning. Nothing has any meaning. Then you can say, then why should I do anything? Let me withdraw. That is also no meaning. When nothing has any meaning, why should you withdraw? Why don't you achieve? See, if nothing has any meaning, if you are interested in withdrawing, then you are carrying a deep hatred for high achievement. You are withdrawing not because of the realization that nothing has any meaning. You are withdrawing because of your previous conclusion, achievement is hard. If you have realized nothing has any meaning, then you should use that to create intelligence and confidence and be a high achiever. If the world is dream, don't withdraw from it. Achieve as you want. Dream as you want. Understand? Just sit knowing without missing a single fish. Don't allow even one fish go unattended. You don't need to suppress, kill, catch, nothing. Just know that there is a fish. No fish should go unattended. No fish should be attended. Attending means what? Encouraging, suppressing, I don't want you to encourage or suppress any thought. Same way, I don't want you to miss any thought. Just know fishes are jumping, that's all.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the internalization exercise. It's actually a powerful technique, the unclutching technique, which we have been learning about. First, just want to give a quick disclaimer that this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. So make sure that you understand that. And if you are an individual with any type of medical condition, elderly or child below 14 years old, women, or a pregnant or suspect that you may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Views who are not on two-way video conference are cautioned that they are practicing this technique at their own risk. So now let us enter into the process. So this is basically an initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, raising your Kundalini Shakti and bringing perpetual completion, the experience of perpetual completion to you. Your consciousness is like ocean, how Swamiji shared in previous session. Your incompletion can be even 30 years old or yesterday's incompletion, but both are just fish jumping in the ocean. Each idea you have about completion, incompletion, liberation, or your body, it is just like one fish jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only one fish jumping. Yes. Your name, idea that you're a male or female, that you have incompletion or completion is just a fish jumping in the ocean. Suddenly you will see your body is also jumping, which means that actually it's very powerful technique which can awaken your Kundalini so much that you can start experiencing limitation as well. And this process, 90% people actually do experience limitation based on the research that we have conducted. So now let us begin. You can enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi by closing your eyes and start seeing how every single thought is just one fish jumping in the ocean of your consciousness, and keep seeing that and keeping your attention on the gap between the two thoughts. So now let us begin.
Now, close your eyes, sit in a comfortable place. Make sure there is nothing around you that is going to be distracting you. Be seated comfortably and close your eyes. See clearly that every idea you have, such as what your name is, the completion, incompletions, other people, all of that are just fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. You are meditating and attending this program. That is another fish that is jumping in the ocean. All these one individual fishes are not connected. They are individual thoughts. Keep on rising and falling back into the consciousness of yourself, the ocean of your consciousness. Visualize that you are an ocean and all the thoughts, your mind, your body, your name, your personality, your identity, all of it is just one fish that is randomly jumping without any connection between each of them. So now close your eyes, intensely visualize that you are an ocean and just take a step back and, as if you are watching a movie, watch these fishes jump inside you. Let's Now, slowly, very slowly, relax, open your eyes, and let us now move into the power manifestation from this intense space of samadhi, of restful awareness that we are in. Now we are going to be manifesting the extraordinary power of materialization, which is the power to be able to materialize, meaning from thin air, make anything that you want. We'll be starting with the first round where we are going to be materializing gold flakes on your palm. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the manifestation. The Shastra Pramana is from the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. Paramashiva says, Yata hi arto sputo drishtaha savadanepi tetasi bhuya sputataro bhati swabalo yoga vavitaha. Now, let us move into the manifestation. Now, wipe your palms nice and clean on your, you can wipe your palm with a napkin or with any cloth to make sure that there is no sweat or no other particles that are there in your palm. Once you wipe your palms nice and clean, then close your palm into the Samana Mudra. So this is the Samana Mudra where you interlace all the fingers and place the right thumb on top of the left thumb. So this is the Samana Mudra. Place your hands in the Samana Mudra and close your eyes. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and declare to Paramashiva saying that Paramashiva, I have now manifested gold flakes on my palm. You're not manifesting, you have manifested the gold flakes on your palm. And at the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying it. So now close your eyes, interlace your fingers into the Samana Mudra. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji into your inner space. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely start visualizing
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. You can open your palms now and look at them. See if you're having any of the gold flakes. You can use a flashlight to verify the manifestation, because sometimes, in the reflection, you will be able to see the gold particles. See, sometimes the sweat also comes and that reflects light. We are not looking at the sweat. We are looking only at the particles. You will be even able to touch it and bring it onto the tip of your finger. So let's take a moment now to verify our manifestation. And you can share your experience. If you have manifested, you can share it in the Zoom chat. As this is the first round, it's perfectly fine if you are not able to see the manifestation happening. It is the first level of that breakthrough where you start believing that, yes, with Swamiji's energy, with Swamiji's blessings, I can manifest this power. First, making yourself believe that and experiencing that is the first step. So if that you have felt in this round, that is wonderful. You have already got the first breakthrough. So now with this, let us move into learning the next powerful cognition. Let me introduce the next powerful cognition in the meantime, which is you are not the body and the mind. To you, listening to this is a very philosophical, very high level. What do you mean that I am not the body, I'm not the mind? I have a body, I have a mind. What is the connection, or what am I going to learn with this? The thing is that we think that when, for example, something happens to our body, for example, you get hurt, that time you feel that you have got hurt. You don't feel that your body is hurt. But for example, when someone passes away, you say that that person left us, but you don't say that person's body is dead. So that is how it is. In our innermost cognition, we do believe that we are not the body. But when we feel the hurt, when we feel the pain, at that time, we associate ourselves with that pain and say that I am feeling the pain, but you don't feel or don't see that it is the body that is going through its mechanism to inform us that it has been hurt and it needs to be attended to. So, like this, we attach ourselves with the mind as well. So whenever we go through a mental trauma, we get distressed, we get hurt, even though it is something that is only mentally happening. It is not you itself. The core identity is not experiencing that. It is just some stress where you are expected to think more, to plan more, to broaden your vision. It is just an activity that you have to, how you have to use your hands, the same way you have to use your conscience, your knowledge, and plan for something. It is not stress that you feel as you always portray, saying that I am stressed. It is just the effect of you attaching yourself to the work that you are doing, to the intensity that you are doing, and calling that stress. So let us understand this more deeply from Swamiji himself, where he explains to us about the science of we are not the body or the mind.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva. And Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva kurvidyaya Anyada huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that Outer world functions only with that. Outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context so much of activism, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivahama. Shivahama is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivahama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8-year-old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. If you are a business-natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough, you will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived, that fulfillment that you lived, that is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical. It is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya. Brahmana should be Brahmana. Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated, incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Here in the case of Vajashravas, he is not even going up, he is going down. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand, in no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears. Dig out your fears, then I will help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I will directly intervene and see to it it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means it's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions, where your cooperation is not required. It's my responsibility, my job. Please understand. In every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. Ask the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from. I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. my experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition, to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you. So, the first step, take few minutes and contemplate, internalize. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, so after this internalization exercise, now let's enter into the actual internalization, where you'll be internalizing the essence of whatever you have learned and the powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So
Yes. Now, slowly you can relax from this meditation technique. And with this, let us now move to the power manifestation. So let us now move to the second level of the power of materialization. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of gold flakes once again on yourself or others. So let us move to the power manifestation. Now I request all the participants to take a picture of your palms and make sure that they're nicely and cleanly wiped so that there is no other particles in your hand that might reduce the authenticity of the manifestation. So take any cloth and wipe your hands nicely, and then interlace your fingers into the Samana Mudra. As we saw, take all your fingers, interlace them, and make sure the right thumb is on top of the left thumb. And place your hands in a comfortable position. Close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Begin chanting the Mahavakya and intense
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now slowly,
Nityananda
very slowly, please relax and open your hands. Let's verify the manifestation. All the participants, you can now verify your manifestation. Open your palms, and you can even use a flashlight to verify the manifestation to see if there is any of the gold flakes. Make sure that you're not seeing or getting confused with the sweat that accumulates because you have closed your palms. But don't wipe your hands. You can use a flashlight, and you will even be able to take that particle and hold it in the tip of your fingers. So let's take a moment to also share our experience that we had. So actually some participants have shared that, yes, I have manifested. That is beautiful. So yes, now with this, we come to the end of this first this round of the manifestation. And now let's move into the next session. So the next session is about a very powerful cognition that enlightenment is possible. So beautifully in our scriptures, there was a great sage named Ashtavakra. And Ashtavakra was not a sage that we would imagine, an old man with white beard and a saffron cloth. No, he was just a boy of 12 when he showed the world that there is no limit to experience the ultimate space of superconsciousness. So the teachings that he gave to the great king Janaka, the emperor of Mithila, when Janaka had seen Ashtavakra and made fun of him, saying that he was such a small boy and he had 8 deformities in his body. So looking at Ashtavakra coming to the kingdom to teach and to share the great wisdom, Janaka laughs at Ashtavakra. And at that time, Ashtavakra beautifully corrects Janaka's wrong cognition that he was having, that just by seeing the body alone, we judge someone, that he was judging someone. And Janaka takes Ashtavakra as his master and learns this science, which is named as Ashtavakra Gita. So from that, Swamiji has beautifully taken the powerful cognitions and explained it in a way that all of us can understand. So let us now understand about first who is Ashtavakra, his story of how he revealed this ultimate science of the Ashtavakra Gita.
Yes. So we'll have a smaller story about Ashtavakra Gita. And the whole story, it's very beautiful and at the same time enlightening story. to get deeper insights on how the science of enlightenment used to be transmitted. So the story starts when Ashtavakra mother was carrying him in her womb, and Ashtavakra father used to recite Vedic mantra, the chant from the Vedic scriptures, all the Vedas. And when the father was chanting, the son used to listen to all those mantra. And suddenly one day, the son started questioning father from inside the womb. Very rare to see that. And he actually questioned that what you are chanting are pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. So Ashtavakra, being in the womb itself, he was able to question his father. Not just able to question, he was able to see the hypocrisy of his father. He is continuously chanting the mantra, but there is no experience in it. He is just reciting all those things without having a deeper understanding or the cognitions of what he is chanting. And he further said that you are just an intellectual pandit, a scholar. Where is the truth? So you can imagine the situation of his father, that a kid who is not even born, he is questioning a Vedic pandit, a pandit who considers himself, a person who considers himself to be a scholar of all the four Vedas. And he is being questioned by a kid who is not yet born. So the father was deeply hurt. He got deeply hurt, and he was so hurt that he cursed his own son. He said that what, even before taking birth, you dare to question me. I don't know what will happen, or who knows what else you will do. You will do after taking birth itself. The father cursed, and that curse resulted in Ashtavakra taking birth with 8 deformities. And that is what it means, Ashtavakra. Ashta is 8, and Vakra means the deformity that he had in his body. So at 8 spots in his body, he was crooked or curved. But from this whole story, we know that Ashtavakra was conscious even before he took birth. He was a conscious baby. So Ashtavakra went. This is before the birth. Now the story goes much later, and this is another story from his life itself. Before he delivered this Gita, or the science of enlightenment, to Rishi Janak. So Ashtavakra went to the place of King Janak. He was a very great king. And the moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka palace, everyone in the palace started laughing. So because Ashtavakra looked so ugly with the 8 curves in his body, all the ministers and all the people, including Janaka, also started laughing, seeing Ashtavakra. But because Ashtavakra was a conscious, baby, enlightened person, he did not get hurt by what people were doing around or by people laughing on him. And Swamiji says that if we allow ourselves to become hurt or to get hurt, we are defeated. So the moment we allow ourselves to get hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. And if we become angry, we are defeated. But Ashtavakra was not at all hurt. He was not disturbed in any way. He was just completely relaxed. So we'll be, through this, we can understand the space in which Ashtavakra was, the consciousness, the level of consciousness that he had, that even he, the one who having deformity, and people, everyone laughing around him, is not at all disturbing. He's not agitated. He's not angry at all. And out of complete calmness, he said to Janaka that, "Oh Janaka, I thought," great says, "I thought you are a great yogi, but you are neither a yogi nor do you have any yogis around you. So not just that you are not yogi, but I don't see any yogis around you also. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemaker in your court." So Ashtavakra boldly says that you have only shoemaker in your court. You need to understand, and we all need to understand this statement when he says what it means. And a 12-year-old boy with physical challenges is taking a very bold step, that too in the king court, in front of king, not just in front of king, but he is directly questioning king itself. That too about his quality, that as a king, not just you are a great rishi, you are not yogi, not just you are not yogi, but I do not see even any yogi around you. So 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, has entered the court, and the whole court was laughing. But understand, if we were in the Ashtavakra place, we would have immediately become angry, or we would have gone through some powerlessness at that moment. But Ashtavakra, he was a spontaneous person with a great respect for himself. And further, Swamiji said that unless we allow or give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect, nobody can hurt us. Ashtavakra, he was such an integrated being, such a beautiful being, that he did not allow anyone else to hurt him or depress him. Straight away, he spoke with a spontaneity that you have only shoemakers. Listening to that, Janaka was shocked.
Ashtavakra explains that these people are only seeing my skin, not my being. Cobblers only see the skin of an animal, not the reality. When a cobbler sees the animal, he will see and think, okay, that animal's skin is really good. That animal's is very healthy. His skin is very healthy, and making a shoe out of that would get me a lot of money. That's the only way a cobbler will look at any animal or anyone. If he looked at you, he would look at your shoe and say, oh, you have this good quality shoe. And he would grade you saying that, okay, you are a rich person. If you had a medium quality shoe, he would say, okay, you are still, you are not wealthy and you don't have, you are still in the mediocre level. So when a tailor sees you, he will look at the dress, the quality, the material of the dress you're wearing, and judge you. When a jeweler looks at you, he will look at you. How much gold are you wearing? What quality of gold you are wearing? What kind of work has been done on the gold? So based on that, he would judge you and decide how your characteristics are. But all the people in the court of Janaka were only looking at Ashtavakra as seeing, okay, he is deformed, he is very ugly, and he coming to the court and trying to tell something is something very funny. They did not see that the consciousness of Ashtavakra has been awakened, that Ashtavakra is a conscious, enlightened being and not just an ordinary child. So every one of us, we look at life only from our perspective. We don't look at life from the way reality is actually presenting itself. So Janaka was an intelligent king, and he was able to understand the meaning of the words spoken by Ashtavakra. He immediately comes down from his throne and falls at the feet of Ashtavakra, asking him for forgiveness, saying that Ashtavakra, I request you to forgive me. And he also says, O Master, O Lord, and addresses Ashtavakra. He calls Ashtavakra the master of him. And Janaka continues to say that just from the very words, I have understood what you have spoken was from your own direct experience. Ashtavakra was not hurt because he was so clear about his being, and he was so clear and expressing that clarity in his way he spoke to King Janaka. Janaka said, just by a few words, I can understand that you are an enlightened being. Your words are from your very being. Please teach me this science. Please teach me this wisdom that you have. So that is how the Ashtavakra Gita has come out and been transferred and gifted to the entire humanity, this beautiful science of enlightenment. So before Janaka asks for the truth, whatever Ashtavakra thought became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka transform his life to awaken his being and achieve enlightenment. Unless you ask for this help, it cannot be given. Swamiji is here to give you the help, but you have to request for it. So Swamiji is here to give you that wisdom and the knowledge of Ashtavakra.
So now we'll get into the question that Janaka asked and how the science of enlightenment itself is delivered. That will also help us to understand what kind of questions we should be asking to the Guru, so that we can get right kind of understanding, knowledge, or the great truths so that it becomes part of us and it leads us to the next level of conscious breakthrough and ultimately towards enlightenment. So Janaka asked, how can knowledge be acquired and how can liberation be attained and how is renunciation possible? So understand, one 12-year-old boy comes and everyone laughs at him. He questions Janaka of his quality of being yogi or being a rishi. And the way he questions, Janaka understood who the person is. And the moment he get to know that person, he's not going into asking any other questions related to ruling the kingdom or how to get more success in the kingdom, how to expand the kingdom. And he directly asked questions related to enlightenment, related to liberation. Means that is where the Janaka is established. The seeking is there in him. And that's why the moment he sees a master, the very first question comes is questions related to the liberation. And he says, tell me this, O Lord. And Swami said that it's a very beautiful question. Janaka's very being is a seeker. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his very being is a seeker. He's a seeker of the truth and the seeker of reality. He asked in the questions, how can liberation be attained? And Swami said that we need to understand this word liberation. It means not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and outer world goals. If we are not touched, polluted, or corrupted by the outer world goals or the inner world goal, we are liberated. So it's not just about the outer world goal that many of us will have, but even the inner world goal should not be touching it. Being completely unattached by both the goals, then only we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole universe, the whole existence, we are liberated. Whatever we think as the purpose, it binds our life, and bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in our life. A goal is not the result of life. Life itself is the goal of life. The life itself that we are living, that itself is a goal, not something that need to be achieved after 1 day or 1 month or 1 year. That generally we go on running behind. We all always set certain goals, continue to run behind it, and in that we miss the very life itself. But here Swami is giving this understanding, the powerful cognition, that life itself is the goal of life. Goal itself is not the result of life. So two things that we need to understand. First, that if we sell our life for some goal, which we generally do, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. Second, we may achieve the goal and still feel depressed. So if we are not able to achieve, we get into various kind of powerlessness, we get frustrated about it. But there are a group of people, or we do experience success at various different time or various different aspect of things that we take. But even then, we get into depression. So achieving what we want is different from satisfying why we wanted it. So there are tons of things that we want in our life, but we never look into why we want. What is the context from which we are looking for it? Unless we know that context, even that what we want, when that want is fulfilled, the very reason why we wanted that is not fulfilled, it continue to remain unfulfilled. So Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, one who does not need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, make him peaceful or joyful. The moment we understand that life has no purpose, that moment we will be liberated. That moment we will understand the meaning of life and living in this moment. Further, Swami says that we all are like the waves in just a few minutes of drama. The next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean, which is the ultimate consciousness. From that same consciousness, in that ocean of consciousness, we are just waves which comes and goes. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. Swami said that do not think that you will become lazy when you realize that life has no purpose, but rather you are going to become much more productive when you come to this understanding. A liberated person will be more energetic, and by his own understanding, he will start working actually. Means by our very nature, once we get established in our true nature, we will go on working, working, working. Not like that we have to get into that state or something else is the purpose of life. But the moment when we understand the purposelessness of the life, we become more energetic and we start living uh, with more energy, and we go on taking more and more works, more projects, and continue to do all that.
So, if we understand that we are full and express our fullness, we also become compassionate because we know that we have everything and we have everything to give. We will attract more and more joyful things and experiences in our life because the more and more we share with life and with people around us, the more joyful experience we will have. If we believe strongly that we are not enough onto ourselves and start running based on fear and greed, we will only create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. Only you will attract only greedy people, only people who are always scared and who give you fear, and you will only experience a negative experience. By our very nature, we reproduce what we believe. So Ashtavakra beautifully starts to answer the three questions put forward by Janaka, saying that if you aspire for liberation, my child, shun the object of the sense as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither the earth nor water, nor fire nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Life is not a chain, every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is separate and independent. So the Sutra of Freedom, Ashtavakra reveals this science to experience freedom from all the incompletions and sufferings that we have. Detach from the body and rest in intelligence. So Swamiji explains this saying, understand even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body, body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we are understanding that we are beyond the body and mind. So, first, you are not the body and mind. Second thing is if you detach from the body and rest in intelligence, you will be at once happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. By its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence mechanism. So, finally, one thing we need to understand is that the ego that we have on ourselves, that I that we have, which is the completeness of all the incompletions and patterns that we think as ourself, apart from the individual identity that we know as ourself of Paramashiva. Apart from that, all the patterns and incompletions together is called the ego. The ego is the concept that you have about you, and the personality that you are carrying are not necessary for you to live inside your body and mind. As long as you are afraid, you can always be exploited by the ego. We all have two identities. The identity that we project to the outer world, that we believe as ourself, the mamakara and the ahankara. The second identity is the ahankara, which we believe as the identity that we project outside. The ahankara will be based on a superiority complex. The mamakara will be based on an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear and mamakara will be based on greed. The conflict between the ahankara and mamakara is called tension or stress. Both identities are purely myth. They are not existential. Both are lies and something you are something beyond these two identities. So let us now understand how to unclutch from this ego and the lower identities that we have inside us as our inner image and outer image, and start experiencing the space of being beyond the body and mind in a beautiful satsang where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, is going to be sharing the powerful truths with us. Let's now be in the space of listening and enter into this satsang.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we are going to move to the intra exercises where we are going to use all these principles that Swamiji is teaching to all of us and use those principles to bring completion, raise our consciousness. So we are going to be looking into, we heard from Swamiji about the science of unclutching, and we are going to use that same science to experience that state of unclutching within ourselves. So the whole theme of the science of unclutching is just letting go. So whatever it may be, whether it's the thoughts, emotions, any kind of attachment or any kind of pain, suffering, incompletions, powerlessness, anything or everything that you can think of, you just let go. And you will see that you will start flying, means you will start experiencing that very space of unclutching, the space of enlightenment itself. So one of the powerful cognitions Swamiji gives that this moment we are unattached. What does that mean, being this moment? Because we all are experiencing this moment. So when Swamiji said this moment, it is the moment between the two thoughts that we have in our system. So whenever we are thinking, we always think that the thinking is a continuous process. But Swamiji said that it is a discrete process. One thought happens, it disappears. There is a present moment, there is an empty space, and then the second thought arises within us. That is what is the moment. So when we are in that moment, when we establish ourselves in that moment of sunya, nothing, the gap between the two thoughts, we start experiencing enlightenment. But we continue to hold on to all these thoughts, continuously the thoughts that are bubbling up within ourselves, the emotions, the powerless cognitions, the samskara that is continuously happening. We hold on to all of that, thinking that this is my life. If I live this, I am going to die. I may not be able to survive. It may be very difficult for me to live if I start dropping all the ideas, all the thoughts, the intelligence, everything that we have acquired, everything that we know of about ourselves. we feel that the moment I leave it, I may die. I may not be able to exist, or it may become very difficult for me to survive. It's required for my survival. But we need to let it go. The moment we allow that to happen, we'll start experiencing the ultimate state, the state of Paramashiva himself. So now we'll get into that, this practice, this technique of unclutching, and we will do it for a few minutes. In this one, you just decide to let go of everything that you hold on to. So we have done multiple unclutching sessions, the meditation, and different time Swamiji will be giving different instructions to follow while we are doing it. And this time also we have something else. So just focus on this itself. So just decide to let go of everything that you hold on. Decide to let go of your belief as yourself, or what you think as yours, or what you think as a security for you, or anything that you think very close to you. Decide to unclutch from all the educations, your mind, your life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief about you, your social image, your inner image, everything. Just decide to let go of every single thing. So I request all of you to sit straight. Let's get into this unclutching meditation process. All of you, please sit straight and decide to let go of everything.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so that was such a powerful exercise where we practiced the space of unclutching. So before entering into the next session, if any one of the participants here sitting with us wants to share something, what are the different experiences did you experience during this entire few minutes of this unclutching process? You can take a few moments. It can be anything. Either you feel the presence of Swamiji, or you feel the Mahavakya, the chant of Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, happening in your very being, or you saw Swamiji's darshan, or anything, whatever experience did you feel during this process, internalization exercise of this unclutching. Because now we're going to directly move ahead into the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of materialization a little bit higher than the previous level itself. So let's prepare ourselves for that. Yes. So now we're going to manifest different various powders in our hands. It can be vibhuti, the bhasma, the sacred ash, or kumkum, or turmeric, or salt. It can be anything, but we're going to manifest that into our palms or onto an object, whichever is comfortable. To begin with, let's do it onto our palms. So we're going to keep our palms in Samana Mudra. As you can see, I'm just projecting, showing myself. This is the posture of Samana Mudra. You can keep your hands clasped and just be seated. Either if you're comfortable sitting in Padmasana, that's the best posture for the materialization. If it's not possible, never mind. Just make yourself completely comfortable being seated to receive Swamiji. Because this power, the materialization power, is happening out of the thin air. One of the experience before we enter, Swamiji used to tell that, how the materialization happens is, for example, if there is 100 Rudraksh in Swamiji's box, Swamiji's own box, where he has 100 different Rudrakshas, and if you decide that you want to manifest one Rudraksha, you want to materialize one Rudraksha, when you chant the Mahavakya, when you connect with Swamiji, and that higher frequency goes, and when the Mahavakya, when Swamiji actually feels that yes, somebody is trying to connect with me and wanted to manifest the power, and the intensity, the way how we connect with Swamiji, that very Rudraksha from the very box, Swamiji says that he has seen it, that it will move from that very box and go into that very particular person's hand. And if there is 100 Rudrakshas, after the materialization, you will see there will only be 99 left. So I'm just coming to the point of telling the solid objects like Rudraksha or a bead, a pearl or a diamond, like that. But now we're going to manifest a very simple level. Manifest a powder. It can be salt, it can be turmeric, it can be kumkum, which we apply onto our third eye, or vibhuti, the sacred ash. So those are the powders which we are going to manifest today. So just prepare yourself, make yourself be seated comfortably. Let's take a moment to do that. We're going to be playing the Mahavakya as well, Om Nityananda Paramashivaham in the background. So you can continuously chant. Keep yourself completely connected to Swamiji. Don't need to focus. Don't focus. Do not concentrate. Just be intense within yourself. Tell Swamiji to manifest through you. Let's begin now. Let's sit. Either whichever you want to do. Either you can manifest it on an object which is there in front of you, or you can go in front of Swamiji and just be seated, like in front of Swamiji's padukas, or in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, or in front of Swamiji's deity or any deity. You can tell, manifest it on the deity, manifest it on the sandals of Swamiji, manifest it on Swamiji's Atmamurti. It can be in that way. Or if you want to experience it yourself, you can tell, manifest it onto my palms, and make sure you're keeping your hand in Samana Mudra. And let's begin now. Sit straight. Take a moment to remember Swamiji. And let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have completed the power manifestation now, let's take a moment to verify and to see whether what we have manifested today, what are the manifestations did we experience today in the terms of materialization. Let's quickly check our palms, or if you are actually sitting in front of Swamiji, let's check Swamiji's Atmamurti. Let's take a moment to verify, and you can post what did you feel, what did you experience, and what did you get in this entire power manifestation. Because in a moment we're going to move on to the next level of understanding of Ashtavakra Gita.
So while you are typing out your answer, also we have one sharing from the previous session. The powerful cognition that I received, unclutching is your source, resource and fuel. Yes, great. This is I think this is from the Satsang that we heard, the discourse. Yes. Okay. So we are going to have more sessions on understanding unclutching from various angle and getting established into it. And this part of Ashtavakra Gita, he gives us assurance that enlightenment is guaranteed. So he's not just saying that it is possible and you can talking in that terminology, but he's saying it's guaranteed, means all of us will achieve it. So now let us understand how enlightenment is guaranteed and how we can have it. So the first thing that we need to understand that enlightenment is guaranteed. But while we go through Ashtavakra Gita and the various truths that we come across, which Swamiji is just putting here for a better understanding for all of us, that enlightenment exists is a fact, and the truth is that enlightenment does not exist. So these are two understanding that enlightenment exists, it's a fact, and enlightenment does not exist, is a truth. So how we need to cognize, how Swamiji want all of us to cognize and understand. He said that the concept that there is no enlightenment is a technique to make us enlightenment. So whenever we are given this concept that there is no enlightenment, there is no such thing as enlightenment, that means it is a technique. Enlightenment itself is not a goal. It's very much path in itself. And desire without object is enlightenment. And then the another powerful cognition that Swami is saying, that just listen and you will express. So you don't need to practice, just listen. When we are in that space of listening, where hearing and internalizing, cognizing, both the processes are happening, that is the listening. And when we listen, we just express it. Means it becomes part of our very biomemory, our intelligence, and we are able to express it. So now we are going to be looking into one of the conditionings that is known as societal conditioning. And the very first truth that Swamiji gives, that we all are beyond societal conditionings. And by saying no, that is one of the way we continue to retain our ego or strengthen our ego. We, as we know, are not visible to the eyes. As long as we are afraid, we can be exploited by the ego. So if worshipping makes us feel deeply connected, then it is all right. If the worshipping does not make us feel connected, or if it is not acting as an inspiration to follow the path or the technique, Swamiji said, be very clear that worshipping is not going to help you. So the words which we repeat again and again in our life will become reality in our life. So all the habits, all the activity, all thoughts, everything, all of these are unconnected, disconnected, individual incidents. However, by carrying guilt, pain, suffering, means continuously we go on repeating, reminding ourselves, living all of this, means continuously we are repeating again and again, and that's why they become reality. Means all this guilt, pain, suffering, fear, worry, all this becomes a reality. We go on creating a shaft of thoughts and continue to ensure that it exists within our system. So each and every statement or thought that is happening in our mind is completely unclutched. Means when we are working, we don't have to practice unclutching, but just we have to stop clutching the thoughts. By our very nature, we are unclutched. All our thoughts and statements are independent experiences. We cannot judge, we cannot connect or categorize them. All our negativity has only one power, the faith that we place in it. All the incompletions has only one power, the faith that we place in it. Our faith, our energy, our association with it gives life to it. So I say that we do not need to work for unclutching. Just do not clutch, do not create a shaft.
So here Swamiji is very beautifully asking, are you actually needed to run your life? Look inside and ask you, are you actually needed? Are your breathing needed? Or are your thoughts needed? Or your pain is needed? Or your memory is needed to actually run your life? Just look inside and take a moment, take a few seconds to ask yourself this. Here Swamiji tells, because of our memory of either pain or pleasure, all of us think that we have a constant mind and a constant continuous thought flow that we cherish. All of us have thoughts. Even though we just close our eyes, we just sit in the meditation space, so many thoughts go. Even though when we are in this space of unclutching, maybe for the first few seconds we are not, but there are thoughts coming in here and there disturbing us. When we sit for darshan, there is only time where we have the minimal thoughts, because we are sitting with a person who is beyond our frequency. Here Swamiji tells that we do not need to practice renunciation. Your very nature itself is renunciation. All of us think that unless we carry our identity, oh, I'm a good person, oh, I have to project myself a good boy, a good girl to others. We have certain identity that we hold on ourselves. Swamiji tells that then we cannot protect ourselves. But that very identity which you carry does not really exist. Here if you see, we carry our identity from the time when we are small, from the time when we are 7 till the time maybe when we are 70. But after we leave our body, does the identity come along with us? It just vanishes, it just goes somewhere, who knows where. But the identity itself does not come along with you. The identity continuously changes. You don't hold on to the same identity. Swamiji tells that's why the identity itself does not really exist in you, but you go on clutching to it. All of us have an automatic intelligence which can run our lives, which can take care of our day-to-day life. Not only it can run our life, it can maintain, it can extend or expand our life itself. So our constant psychological planning, physiological worrying, fears, greed, whatever we think as us, whatever we think, whatever pain, pleasure, fear, greed, whatever we think as ourself, is not actually needed to run our life. A very automatic intelligence is more than enough. When we are as a human being, Paramashiva himself, the consciousness, super consciousness is what we call us, when God himself has given that very intelligence to do everything, but we get things from outside. We think that is more important than our own intelligence. So be very clear that we cannot run our life based on our fear or greed. Maybe that can be a moment to start off with, or somebody is putting a fear on you, so you move, or somebody is trying to do something on you out of the greed, and you respond to that. All of us know when we are driven by fear. For example, I can just give an example. If you are in an office and you are not doing something, and your boss is telling, if you're not going to finish this within this day, I'll cut off your monthly salary. So that is out of fear. So when there'll be constant irritation happening inside you. All of us surely have experienced it. Either if you are driven by fear or greed, there'll be constant irritation happening inside you. So when we surrender and let go of that very identities that we carry, Swamiji calls it as ahankara and mamakara, the inner image and outer image, we will feel a tremendous freedom. All of us know that when we have certain identities, and when people try to break it, Swamiji is always into that. Swamiji is telling, I will not let any one of us hold the identity that we carry. Only identity that we can carry is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. When Swamiji is breaking that identity in each one of us, we feel something is going on wrong. But when that identity gets broken, you will feel something is gone. Something is like some burden is taken away from you. So if you feel, I am getting tortured at this moment, if any one of us feel, try to understand it is a thought. It is a very thought that is torturing you. That's all. If you remove the thought, it's not going to be there at all. Do not believe that it will come back. By believing it will come back, the belief itself will bring it back towards you. So this is a very powerful cognitions that we need to understand and contemplate. So be very clear. Swamiji is telling, whatever we think as us is nothing but the discarded thoughts, including we randomly pick the thoughts, which is completely unconnected, which is completely illogical. All of us pick from these and create a shaft, think that we are those thoughts, and try to develop on it, try to play with it, which does not even exist. So here Swamiji is telling that simply let go of it, completely let go. Why are you even keeping on clutching into it? When you let go, you will see, you will completely fly. You will raise yourself into the higher dimension. That is what Swamiji is telling, the space of Paramashiva. And if all the participants were sitting with us in the level 2, if every one of us are actually sitting and attending the darshan every day, what Swamiji calls as a focus on your source of your first person. That is what it means. So now, without further ado, let's give our complete listening. It's going to be quite a long discourse, close to 1 hour. It's going to be direct revelation from Swamiji himself on the very concept of Ashtavakra Gita. Let's take a moment, pen down any powerful cognition where you feel that you're able to relate with, where you are able to manifest, or you are able to use that in your day-to-day life. Let's listen now.
or you have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks with the spontaneity. You all have your shoemakers. And be very clear. You become angry. You cannot use the right words. He is using the right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining. These people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress that you are wearing. A jeweler, when he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry that you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold that you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People will see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 colors, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only the fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem to be a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand You are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like the scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will do the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swami? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says, They will give you 100 years salary and lump sum and ask you to die. Will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second, when you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. Two things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there's an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is an author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, these books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, these books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you have read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There's an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. Or how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories. to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all cultures, is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition started. Tradition is started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye Madhigaraste Mahabaleshu Kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy is cosmos. In this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And last 2-3 sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and another wave it gives. See, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as a death insurance. So be very clear, just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few bubbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always be plastic. Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation. How the renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, and unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Your unnecessary worries, give our prayers and requests to Ashtavakra, the great enlightened master, to help us to understand the technology created by him, the formula created by him to achieve the same state of Ashtavakra, the same state of enlightenment. Please close your eyes and pray to the ultimate energy who gave this science through Ashtavakra to all of us. Pray to him intensely. Let him make us understand this science. Let this become our experience. Let this become part of our being. Let us digest the teachings and the technology of Ashtavakra.
Yes, Nityananda. And let's continue with our sessions. As we have heard
these profound revelations from Swamiji on enlightenment, living in that state, not just seeking for an experience, but living in that state of surrender, where we can, when we decide to continuously surrender all our fears and everything that triggers our mind, continuously letting go of all that to center ourselves in that stillness, in the space of completion in the present moment. And this is going to be now what we will be reflecting on. As today we are discovering the science of unclutching. It's all about learning how to handle ourselves, how to handle our mind when we face the strong impressions, the strong fears, the strong emotions, greed, how to handle that. Unclutching is not just a meditation technique, that we can practice during our spiritual practice, our routine, and all that. Of course, we can do that. That is also great, and this is the way we will deepen our experience of it. But it is first and foremost a power that we have to face life, to unclutch from these thoughts and emotions before they manifest into reality. For example, let's say that you have a strong fear. Then if you can unclutch from that, you will not make it as a reality. On the other hand, if you are not able to, and if you allow this thought to trigger you into certain actions or reactions, then this will become your reality. So now, today, through the science of unclutching, we are learning how to handle all of this, how to handle our mind, and how to free ourselves from all these patterns, and to let go of all of these and experience the state of 0 thoughts per second in the present moment. So now let's remind ourselves of some of the powerful cognitions from this session.
So this is a very beautiful story that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has shared with us many times. I'm sure many of us would have heard this story. For everyone, nevertheless, it's a very beautiful way to understand the science of enlightenment and unclutching. So it's a story that, in the North Indian forest, that hunters use a very particular technique to catch and trap birds. So what they do is they tie a rope between 2 trees, and in the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. So what happens is, because the rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick very easily rotates. So, but what this is it's actually the hunter's trap for the birds. We may think like, how can a bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, all they do is they just hang the stick between 2 trees using the rope, and that's all. What happens? The birds, they try to sit on the stick, thinking it is stable. But once they sit on the stick, because of the bird's own weight, the whole stick turns upside down. And now the bird is hanging upside down, clinging to the stick. The moment it turns upside down, it loses a sense of balance and it feels totally shaken. And because of that, it tightens the grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it, because it is hanging upside down. It thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. See, but the thing is, it's a bird. It can fly. And there is no record that any bird has fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on. It keeps clutching strongly to the stick, not letting go. And it loses its freedom, it loses its life, because ultimately the hunter traps it. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we just drop our mind at the moment, we can become a Paramahamsa, we can become an enlightened being. At the very moment, we can get liberated. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think as our identity, our security. It can be our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, our bank balance. But what Swamiji is telling, we need to be clear and let go. And what we will see is that we never fall and die. We only become a Paramahamsa. That is an enlightened being. So now in this exercise, just practice unclutching for a few minutes. Decide to let go of everything you hold on to, everything you believe as you, as yours, as security for you, as very close to you. Just decide to unclutch from your education, unclutch from your mind, unclutch from your life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief about you, your social image, unclutch from your inner image, unclutch from everything. So now let's do this exercise for 15 minutes. A very simple, beautiful yet powerful unclutching exercise. So we'll be projecting the steps also.
Yes. You can come back, you can open your eyes. And if you see, every time we are too attached to something, to an aspect of us, a part of our identity, this attachment will be the source of all the insecurity that we feel, all the fear. If we are attached to a person, or if we are attached to our image, let's say that, for example, we always valued ourselves based on the marks that we had in our studies, or based on the social success that we have. If we are too identified with that, there will always be so much of stress, so much of fear, insecurity, that we might lose it anytime. And what are we going to become if we lose it? We will feel that we lose everything. We will feel that we are losing our very selves. So that is what we really need to unclutch from. All these dimensions of our lives, aspects of our identity that we are really attached to. And when we can live while continuously unclutching like this, we will allow these dimensions of ourselves to be. It's not that we will not have success or enjoy success, but there will never be any fear, insecurity, and even if it is there, it will be just very irrelevant. It will be very minor. You will be able to go through it very easily. And at the same time, when we are too attached to anything like this, we will also restrict our expansion. We will limit ourselves to being only that person, not being able to manifest and explore all our different dimensions. So unclutching is really one of the very powerful and a very important techniques and truth at the same time that we need to spend more and more time contemplating on and practicing with, until ultimately we should be able to continuously unclutch in anything we do. If you are going to speak to someone, for example, just unclutch. Make sure that you are not agitated by any thoughts, and unclutch. Be in that space of paramashanta, of inner peace inside you. If you are going to make any decision for your life, unclutch. So the more we practice and the more we learn, then the more we will be able to use unclutching in our daily life and enjoy its benefits. All right. So if you have any question, you can let us know. You can post in the chat. And otherwise, let's get ready to continue. And we'll be having our next session of the power manifestation. As today we are playing with the power of materialization, a very important power also. Swamiji revealed that once we are able to materialize a solid object, like let's say a small rudraksha or a pearl, and that kind of small object, it means that our root pattern is completely removed. So, of course, we may have, I don't know, maybe a bit of time until we get there, but that possibility is there anytime. If you are able to make a ferocious decision to just brush aside all incompletions, all patterns, and hold on to the frequency of Swamiji, as Swamiji was sharing yesterday also, the science of receiving the darshan, holding the frequency that Swamiji himself is having. If we can do that, then we don't need years of completion. We can experience the power of materialization right now, today, in this very session. And unclutching will directly help us achieving that, because naturally, the moment we entangle with Swamiji in that space of oneness, we will see all our patterns, doubts, incompletions getting agitated and surging inside us. So that time we just need to unclutch. And also a reminder, unclutching is not trying to find solution. It's not, not unclutch from something in order to have something else. Unclutching means dropping whatever goes on and having only Swamiji, having only that pure space of consciousness and awareness inside us. All right. So let's, with this understanding, with this context, let's enter into our next round of materialization. And remember, the more you play with this power, naturally, the more you will break all the incompletions that you have. So don't be too focused only on the manifestation itself. It's okay, whatever you are experiencing right now, just celebrate that, be intense, Be authentic at whatever your level is. Right now in this round, we will be playing again with manifesting powders. So it could be basma, kumkum, turmeric, any powder. And we are going to be doing that on surfaces and across distances. So you are going to hold the space for this materialization to happen in front of you, and you can choose a zone of your house or the room in which you are staying where you want this materialization to happen. And we will be materializing powders in these locations. So in front of us, let's say on the table or whatever is in front of you right now, and a distance that you can choose in your house or in the room in which you are staying. All right. So once you are ready, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space, allowing yourself to melt in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Unclutch from everything that goes on. Just be in the space of unclutching itself. And bring your awareness to the third eye. You may keep your eyes either closed or open, whatever feels comfortable for you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. And with a conscious intention to manifest this power, declare for the powders your intended power manifestation to happen in the locations that you have chosen. And surrender to Swamiji. Continuously surrender yourself to Swamiji. We will play a oneness capsule. You can watch it or keep your eyes closed as you wish. Let's begin this round of the materialization.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya Shashanka Krutashekharam Kapalamalinam Devam Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara Mahakalam Kalanjana Nivasinam Kalakrit Kalavettaram Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Sarvakrit Sarvavettaram Sarvagnam Aparajitam Sarvabhutatma Bhutastham Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Yosrujat Sarvabhutani Brahmandyascha Surasura Tamaham Lokakartaram Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Varam Varenyam Varadam Varishtham Varavahanam Vanamaladharam Devam Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
प्रीति यत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तं ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தன ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே நீதி விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏது காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யா அண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே
Yes. So you can now verify. You can have a look at the zone in front of you and the location that you have selected where you wanted the power manifestation, the materialization to happen. And you can check for powders, for anything that would have appeared in those places. And keep in mind that it can be even very, very mild, very small kind of particles, dots appearing also. So even if you witness glitters, many people have experienced glitters while practicing this power manifestation, glitters of golden color, very bright, or kind of red dots while trying to manifest kumkum, materializing powders. So even the materialization of smaller particles like that is the initial level in which this materialization power happens. So keep an eye for that also. And you can share with us, you can let us know if I have succeeded in materializing any powders either in front of you or in the location that you had chosen. Okay, my Guru Prasad is saying, I think I saw something like kumkum. Having a doubt, because it's important that before, okay, maybe I should have reminded before you manifest this power, completely wipe your hands, wipe this area, have a very clear look at it so that you will be 100% clear that even if a small particle manifests, then you will be able to, you'll be very clear that it was not there before and it has appeared. So next round, we will remind you, we'll make sure that we take care to have a good look. But no worries, you will surely, we don't know if you have succeeded or not, but you will surely be able to do that. All right. Okay, so with this, let's continue. And we'll be entering into our next session, continuing to discover this science of unclutching from the Ashtavakra Gita that Swamiji has revealed to us, this beautiful story of a child saint Ashtavakra, and how he demonstrated the ultimate power of unclutching when he was standing in the court as a very young child with a deformed body, standing in front of the king and all of the king's court, not feeling affected even a bit, without having an inch of powerlessness or even feeling of revenge or anger or violence towards the king, but only enriching, responding from a space of pure completion in a way that would also benefit the king, not even taking revenge, using harsh words against the king and the court, by using strong words though, but from a space of completion that only led to more completion, and finally that led the king Janaka to submit himself, to surrender in front of him and accept him as his own guru. So this story beautifully shows the power, what all we can radiate when we are established in this space of unclutching. And we are going to continue to learn more sacred secrets revealed by Swamiji from this beautiful scripture now. And the next theme, Swamiji beautifully calls it enlightenment habit, just a habit. So we are going to discover why it is so, and we will enter into some of the sutras, some of the revelations from this Ashtavakra Gita. And to start with, the introduction to this session is virtue and vice, pleasure and pain. All of these are of the mind. It is not of you. O all-pervading one, you are neither the doer nor the enjoyer. Verily, you are ever free. So it's a very beautiful verse. We can reflect on that, how whatever we experience, pleasure or pain, good or bad, if we can unclutch from that, if we can remain unaffected by any of that, by any situation that we go through in our life, without labeling anything as positive and over enjoying it, or anything as a negative and going into depression about that, we will enjoy the space of eternal bliss that is beyond all of this.
By our very nature, we can renounce every moment. We are, by our very nature, completely unclutched. Unless we renounce one thought, we cannot have the next thought. This is our very nature, that we are constantly renouncing our thoughts. There is no linear connection between one thought and another thought between us. The only relationship between thoughts is that they come from the same source. When we connect our thoughts in a selective, linear manner, we create an idea that our whole life is pain or our whole life is pleasure. In doing so, we create something inside us that does not exist. We create the mind. So now we'll do a very simple exercise. I'm sure many of us have done this and maybe earlier, but it's a very good recap. So let's say if we start writing our thoughts without expressing, without editing, just as an experiment, we sit down and write everything we think. So what will happen? First, you might think, oh, nothing is coming to the, I cannot think of any particular thing. And then we'll start writing down things as it comes. Now, if we sit and write down whatever comes to our mind for a period of 10 minutes, 15 minutes, we will be able to see that the way our thoughts are coming, it is like completely unrelated. So much so that you can even see that it's like a madness, unrelated, unconnected, disconnected, unclutched. By our very nature, the thoughts is unconnected, independent, illogical. Many things are happening within us. For the sake of our convenience, we pick a few thoughts randomly and clutch to them, creating a shaft, and start believing that the shaft, that is the connection between our randomly selected thoughts, is actually us. We form our identity around it. We cognize that as us. You also believe that it is an accurate representation of our past and our identity. However, the truth is choicelessness is bliss. If you choose it, bliss will not happen because you have made a choice and thereby you have eliminated it as a possibility. Rather, when you're choiceless, when you're completely relaxed, bliss happens, simply happens in us. When we are concerned about bliss, our concern will actually make sure that we do not experience bliss. By very nature, choicelessness brings bliss because it's our very nature. Bliss is our very nature.
So very important truths here. So it actually says that all of us seek bliss, either through money, relationship, whatever we desire, whatever we want to acquire or achieve in life. We all have that expectation that if we achieve that or if we get that, we will get bliss. We will be in that blissful state. That is the actual perception that we have. But here, what we learn is that it's just like choosing bliss, thinking that if I have this, I will be in bliss. But the reality is that not only, first of all, this will not bring us true fulfillment or eternal fulfillment, but bliss is choicelessness. So it cannot be chosen or acquired by means. We have to unclutch. We have to be choiceless, to just surrender to the existence. Then only we will enter into the true zone of eternal bliss. So Swamiji brother reveals, do not try to renounce even your depression, because your very nature, by the very way in which you are, it will be flowing. It will just be going away. Nothing can be with you forever. Even depression, if it is there, if you try to renounce it, what will happen? You will just give more importance to it. You'll just remember it more and more inside you. Then it will create a fight that I should not be depressed. I'm trying not to be depressed, but it keeps coming. And like this, you will actually recreate it. You'll actually feel it even more. So you should not even try to renounce it, because by your very nature, just as joy disappears from your mind, you're not able to be joyful continuously all the time, then depression also disappears from your mind in the same way. So the moment you try to eliminate the depression, you will actually extend it and you will give it more life. Now, by our very nature, every single thought is independent, illogical, unconnected, and unclutched, as we have learned. Now, just like as with the bubbles, the image, the representation that we have, that we went through, we also experience a neutral space in between two thoughts. And as the gap or this neutral space right now between thoughts is too small, it is too short. This is why we feel that the thoughts are connected and that it is a shaft, but in reality, it is not. The peace that exists in us in between two thoughts, that is the true bliss. And that is the true peace. So experiencing bliss or experiencing peace has nothing to do with outside situations or anything. It's all about unclutching from our mind and experiencing this zone, this space between one thought and the other, and making this time longer, extending the duration. We can experience this time in between thoughts. So now understand one thing: when the seer, us, is affected by the seen, which means whatever is going on, what happens to us, then the problem in the form of bondage starts. Your very being by its nature is pure, but the moment you start associating yourself as one other than the seer, the problem starts. This is the only bondage that you have. So you get attached to what you experience. For example, you have had a certain life experience. You're born in some place, you went through certain incidents, you have a certain family, certain education, whatever, and you identify yourself with that. So either this experience is good or bad, positive or not, you will create your identity just based on that, and you will be bound by it. So for any growth, freedom is the basic condition. And here all techniques are created and given to us to make us understand that actually techniques cannot help. Instead, we need to go straight to the understanding. If we are already tired of techniques, then this is actually good. This means that we are growing. Now is the time to drop our mind and look into ourselves. So here, what Swamiji means, many of us, we enter into spirituality with the hope that if we learn the right technique, if we practice it in the right way, then we will have the experience. And techniques do have their purpose and they also help. But fundamentally, the understanding that we need to look in sincerely as what thoughts, what cognitions we have, that understanding, that realization has to happen. This is the true spiritual awakening, actually.
When we understand that the truth is, by our very nature, we are unclutched, a tremendous quantum transformation will happen. A transformation in a quantum manner. It's not like a step by step. It will be a drastic leap. It will be a drastic jump. And we will experience the truth. The awakening will happen in ourselves. All our physical and mental problems can be addressed by the single idea that we are unclutched. The moment we understand that by our very nature, we are unclutched, that very moment, our depression will simply disappear. The very idea of depression is created by us by constantly linking all our moods. We need to understand two truths. The first is our mind creates our body, and second, our body is continuously replacing itself. We need to be very clear. If we understand that we are unclutched, if we realize the truth that we are unclutched, unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts, we will stop carrying the same old identity and mind with us. When we stop carrying the same mind and the same old identity, we will stop reproducing the same diseases in the new body. We will stop reproducing the same pain, the same depression, the same difficulties, and the same diseases in the new body. If we are unclutched, we will allow our body to heal from the diseases from which we already have, and we will create a new body, a new system, which will be more immune, more energetic, and more alive. Unclutching will dramatically improve our health and bring a healing effect on us. Almost all mental problems related to desires, guilt, fear, addiction, depression can be addressed with this single truth that you are unclutched. When you cannot forgive yourself, it is called guilt. When you cannot forgive others, it is called vengeance. When you unclutch, both guilt and vengeance will disappear. Not only will you forgive, you will also forget, because there is no connection between your behavior and these thoughts.
So a very important point that is brought here that Swamiji revealed, that is how our mind is programmed. As we understand now, with all the completion that we have done, we have certain thought currents that continuously repeat again and again. The same thought current we have every day, and this thought current triggers certain things inside us, certain behaviors and certain chemicals, certain things in our body. And that is what is continuously creating diseases. Actually, this happened to me one day. I used to have lower back pain and I was literally not able to walk at some point. And I was dragging it, avoiding to look at the source of it. And one day I just decided that I'm not born to have that pain. That understanding happened that by my nature, I am unclutched. I'm not supposed to be having that. So there must be something that I am doing that is causing that. And since it's happening every day, then there must be something that is reproducing every day that is causing that pain to happen again and again. And so I just sat and I connected with that pain, right, to feel is there any incompletion that is associated with it. And I was able to look into my past. I think I did not even have a completely clear logical understanding that it happens at this age, this happened and all that. I just connected with the emotion. I understood vaguely where it was coming from a relationship and so on. And the moment I looked in and connected with that emotion, allowed to that emotion and relieved that emotion inside me, literally without exaggerating, that very moment, that pain just disappeared and it never came back. It literally never came back. And this is what Swamiji means here when he says that if you can unclutch, you will break this cycle of the repetitive thought currents and karmas that are continuously creating disease in your body, and that pattern will be broken and your body will be liberated. The disease will just disappear. So be very clear, you will never be able to achieve any significant transformation or change in your personality by remembering your past. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us is we'll experience the inner healing, that inner healing effect, and a deep silence and peace inside us, because we disconnect from the past. This is the past, as Swamiji revealed, continuously reproduces itself. With unclutching, we break that cycle. And the second is that inner healing will start radiating in the physical well-being and will bring health to us. Third, it will expand towards our relationships as well, because naturally our relationships are a reflection of us. Once we change inside, we see that the people around us change also. The way we approach them, everything changes. Then the fourth, because these three are happening beautifully, and because we are free from so much of complications, we will become more creative, productive, and we will have a breakthrough in our lives. So you are the outcome of the inner space that you have. If you can unclutch from whatever is happening inside us, you will see inside you will see that all these dimensions will start to transform. Now, another beautiful, powerful truth that we'll be looking into. The rishis reveal that you are the outcome of the intense, enlightened experience. Again and again, they declare that you are much more than the two identities that you carry. But the rishis are also saying that you are much more. You are God Himself, your true nature. When you realize that you are unclutched, you are God, you are Paramashiva Himself. Only a man who has experienced that truth, who has the courage to tell that truth to others, who trusts his disciples with the thought that even if I give this courage and confidence, he will respect me and he will not disrespect me. Only when one has this much courage, this truth can be reproduced. And this is very important for us, because all these teachings that Swamiji is giving to us are from this truth, from the authority of his experience, from his confidence. Swamiji is going to give us that experience as well.
Now let us look in what stops us from experiencing that courage. The fear is because of the possibility of not achieving your goal. Fear is not connected to your failure. Fear is connected to your fear of failure. If you're haunted by greed or fear, it is just because of your clutching and connecting. If you understand this one truth, that constantly you renounce by your very nature, constantly you replace your own thoughts, just a glass of water is enough to get rid of your fear of death. Because the moment you decide to have a glass of water, the thought of fear will have already disappeared. If the thought of that was so strong, it would have been there. Instead, it can be easily replaced by just one single cup of tea. A cup of tea is more than enough. We are like the bird that is holding on to the hunter's trap, afraid to let go without realizing that it can just fly and be liberated if only it would let go. In the same way, we are holding on to our mind and ego, which are nothing but non-existent shafts. We cling to things that do not even exist. Just like the bird, we are bound by the mind, which itself is a myth. The bird, which is trying to hold on, thinks that if it lets go, he may fall and die. The same way, if we let go, we will only fly. We will never fall and die. We are unclutched. However, we, just like the bird, keep clutching onto the mind and the ego, waiting for Yama, that is the Lord of Death. We just need to let go, and we can simply be free and fly like the bird. If we imbibe and understand these truths, the enlightenment experience will simply manifest and we'll be liberated.
Yes. So a very intense, very rich session. And if you have any questions, any clarifications that you need, please let us know. And otherwise, we'll be entering into a short video where we'll be hearing directly from Swamiji on unclutching and deciding to drop the mind now. So please come to this space of listening. And let's hear directly from Swamiji on these great truths.
When Patanjali says, he says, for a long time, without interval, without interruption, practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me. This long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide you will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space you are going to do this forever is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirghakala and Nairantarya means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He wants you with he is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude, people ask me, this is a FAQ, again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 year or 3 year, how many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. Then it knows, oh, after 12 years there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for entertainment. So much of desire for entertainment. Even enlightenment, you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes you change a channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly you are going to unclutch forever, this moment you will be unclutched. This moment you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You were on a safari in Africa, or you were on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There are some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind, you are going to practice eternally. With unclutching, as long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. 2 accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkakala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap, whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing. I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming, these are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch, suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened to this one truth, understand, please understand this one truth. Decide, whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly, you know, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Dirghakala Nairantarya, committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, 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 if that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. If you say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch. Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about Vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses at the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that decide that committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think without practice things can happen. Maybe in the outer world it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything, just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything, just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world, not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store, I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says, it can do everything the first one can, plus it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parrot. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other 2 parrots call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only where there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So beautifully, we have learned the deeper truths on unclutching from Swamiji. And we will now be having the opportunity to practice again, practice more. Once we have the initial understanding about this technique, this truth, now it's all about practicing and unclutching from everything, all the different dimensions of ourselves, unclutching from our mind, unclutching from anything that affects us, anything that we feel attached to. And we have to go through all these different levels of unclutching until we are finally free and established in that space of restful awareness.
Exactly. In the beginning stages, unclutching is like a technique that you can practice. But once you get the glimpse of it, it will become your mode of operation, where you will unclutch in every situation. You will not clutch, hold on to the thought currents, and you will witness all the thoughts, all the compulsive thought patterns, and the behavior patterns as they set in. You will be able to witness them from the space of restful awareness. So let us now actually perform unclutching and get a glimpse of this very powerful technique.
Yes, so we'll be continuing our practice. And Swamiji says unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. You can master this technique. There's no incompletion, no obstacle that you cannot go beyond. So now for the next few minutes, just sit, unclutch, and as Swamiji was revealing in this video that we just watched, decide to unclutch eternally. You will be able to experience the space of unclutching now. So again, unclutching is all about not creating any new thoughts. Do not sustain. If any thought comes, don't engage with it, and don't generate new thoughts from that thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with any thoughts. Just don't bother about what's going on inside you. Be in that space of unclutching, irrespective of what's going on. See, it's like if you decide to unclutch from something, like let's say I will unclutch from that, then as long as you hold on to the memory or to the ID of that, which you are trying to unclutch from, then it means you are still clutched. So unclutch means you have to hold on to that space of unclutching itself.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully said, if you are in a calm and quiet place, it might be very easy to unclutch, but what is the use if you're not able to unclutch in the heated situation where it's actually required? So unclutching is something that you should apply to every situation. You shouldn't try to first create the space, calm, quiet, cozy, protected, and then learn to unclutch. Then you're not actually unclutching. When you practice the unclutching in the heated, in the noisy, in the wild situation, that is when you really should be able to unclutch, to actually master the science of unclutching.
Yes. So in this meditation, when are going to start, let's get ready to start. Just decide, let me be unclutched eternally, and sit with that unclutching space, experience that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And here, a unique aspect of this unclutching technique will be gazing directly into Swamiji's third eye. So we'll be showing the image of Swamiji's third eye on the screen. And experience, remember that only you and him exist, nothing else. And naturally, holding on to that space, experiencing that space, your experience of unclutching will become very powerful. All right, so let's get ready to start now. Please sit comfortably. Make sure that you are not going to be disturbed during this meditation. Make sure that you are comfortably seated. And once you are ready, you can settle down, start chanting the Mahavakya. Not compulsory to chant the Mahavakya in this unclutching process. If you feel that it is helping you, remember that is a very powerful mantra that Swamiji has initiated us into, to experience oneness with him, which is naturally going to make our experience more strong. So you can chant the Mahavakya if you feel like. I will be showing Swamiji's own 3 eyes on the screen. Gaze intensely at Swamiji's 3 eyes. Lock your 3 eyes into Swamiji's 3 eyes and decide to unclutch eternally. Naturally, the moment you decide to unclutch eternally, you will remember certain incidents, certain preoccupations, certain worries. Unclutch again. Don't bother about them. Don't try to solve them. Don't judge them. Don't judge yourself based on them. Just don't bother about what's happening inside you. Again, come back to the space of unclutching. If you find that you have been, if you have moved away from the space of unclutching, just unclutch again.
Swamiji says the space of unclutching is nothing to be achieved. It is something to fall into. So anything that happens in your inner space, let it fall into Swamiji's eyes. Just settle down. Only you exist. Only him is expressing through you. And any thought that comes up, even if you feel you're unable to unclutch from the thoughts, unclutch from that thought also. If you feel, I'm only thinking, unclutching, unclutch from that also. Just witness whatever is happening in your inner space as you gaze at Swamiji's 3 eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax, and we hope that you had a powerful experience of this unclutching meditation, that you are getting a glimpse of what Swamiji really means by the space of unclutching. Well, it starts with the technique when this gap between thoughts is very less. We need the technique in order to elongate that gap and to experience it. Then we realize that actually this gap, the space that we experience in between this gap between thoughts, that beautiful restful awareness, the space of unclutching, is actually who we already are. So we don't need to put effort to experience this state anymore. We just need to unclutch, to come back to it, to center ourselves again back into this space of restful awareness, not allowing ourselves to be led astray by our patterns and our mind. All right, so if you had any experience, any clicks, any glimpses in this meditation, you can share that with us in the chat. We'll be happy to know what your experience is from these techniques that we are practicing. And with this, now we are in the best space to enter into the power manifestation. So you can stay in the same posture itself. Don't go anywhere. Just remain seated, and let's get ready to start our next round of the materialization. And this time we'll be playing with manifesting smaller solids, like it could be sugar candy or small seeds, banyan tree seeds, or even honey, which is kind of in between the liquid and solid. So we are moving closer from manifesting solid objects. And so this time, as we discussed before, make sure that you take a look at the surface. So we'll be manifesting in our palms. So have a close look at your palms. Make sure that you wipe your palms if required. You should be very clear after the power manifestation is over. You should not have any doubt whether the sparkles that you are seeing are maybe they would have been there before and you did not notice them. So make sure that you are very clear. Even if we play with manifesting smaller solids, as we say, you may still see some gold sparkles and or even all kinds of powders that would have materialized. So make sure that you have a close look at your hands and wipe them carefully. And let's get started, as we are in the best space after this powerful unclutching meditation. Let's enter right away into the power manifestation. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. You can keep your hands in the Samana Mudra, which is the preferred mudra for manifesting this power of the materialization. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Unclutch from all the happenings everything. Just center yourself in the space of unclutching, connecting with the Swamiji in the space of oneness and surrendering yourself. Let's now begin this round of the Bhagavan manifestation.
Shiva. 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 Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்ய பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அருணையும் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் 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 தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and have a look at your palms and verify if you observe any materialization. So hopefully you ensure that your hands are neatly wiped, and so any even small particle could be the color of kumkum, white color on sparkles of shining, small glitters, anything that you witness, be assured that it is the power of materialization expressing. Please have a close look. You can even use light if you like. Sometimes we see only with when we shine some light on our palms. This is when the smaller particles are revealed. So you can have a look and share your experience, the result of your power manifestation with us. And keep in mind, once again, it's all about a ferocious decision to be in the space of completion, to be in the space of unclutching. And of course, the more you practice, the more you will succeed. It's all about coming to more and more completion inside us and making the oneness experience more intense with Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji said, our integrity does not manifest powers. It's our capacity to experience oneness that manifests power. So be it detoxifying our body or removing whatever blind spot stops us from experiencing oneness, this is the key to unlocking our full ability to manifest these powers. All right. So congratulations for you all for taking part. We'll be having more rounds. We'll continue to play, continue to practice and experience this power of the materialization as we go on. And we will now enter into our next session as we continue to discover all the dimensions of unclutching, practicing more and more, and familiarizing ourselves with this process.
Yes, understand. There are so many dimensions to unclutching. Only when we have a glimpse of unclutching, we start cognizing the scope of mental patterns that are happening in our inner space. The identifications, the clutching that we are experiencing in our day-to-day life gets broken apart by the deep experience of unclutching. Bit by bit, we fall deeper and deeper, and we are able to recognize more and more patterns from which we are then also able to drop through the technique of unclutching itself. So in this session, we are going to learn about the various different dimensions of unclutching.
Yes, so this session, the theme of this next session is going to be what all we can unclutch from. So we are going to specifically look into the different levels and the different types of unclutching. So to start with, Swamiji again reveals when a thought raises in you without supporting it, encouraging it, or entertaining it, or even being entertained by it, just relaxing from it. That is unclutching. So when a thought raises in you, even without being excited, without being interested, just ignoring, just being experiencing the freedom, unclutching from that thought, we will be free from the identity that we have created from that thought. So the first level of unclutching, that is unclutching from your outer world. And when you unclutch from the outer world, that means the difficulties, the stress, the sufferings, suffocation created by money, name, and fame. When you unclutch from all these, you will achieve the ultimate wealth, which is extra free inner space. When you have a free inner space that is not occupied by the constant worry and irritation from our mind, when you can just be with yourself, feeling restful, feeling complete, that extra inner space will allow you to express so much creativity and to bring so many positive things into your life. And that is why Swamiji says that this is the ultimate wealth.
Understand. So many times you would have experienced, because you are in some low mood, you're not able to handle a certain situation. You're already in a low mood, and then your colleague makes some remark, and you cannot handle it. At that moment of time, you flare up because you were already clutched to that powerless cognition that you were carrying in your inner space. So when you create more and more free inner space, you're able to bear, you're able to handle, you're able to manage, micromanage everything that is happening in your life. Come what may, I'm resting in my inner space, in the space of unclutching. So the next level of unclutching is unclutching from the outer world identities. Outer world identities you carry: social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. So unclutching from these identities is the next level of unclutching. The third level of unclutching is unclutching from thoughts, verbalization, and visualization happening inside. Now, you have unclutched from the outer world experiences. You have unclutched from your identities, but still the inner verbalization and visualization is going on. You would have experienced this many times before going to sleep. When you're stressed out about something that is happening, you just can't get the inner chatter to stop. The technique of unclutching is all that is required in that situation. If you're able to drop the verbalization and visualization, you will simply fall deeper to the next level of unclutching.
Then we come to the fourth level, which is unclutching from your emotions, from pain and pleasure. So when you do that, when you unclutch from all the pains and all the pleasures, not only you are free from that, but even your health improves drastically, because both pain and pleasure trigger certain chemicals in our body, and this tires our body. This is directly connected to the aging process, especially when this constant balance of pain and pleasure and so many different emotions arising continuously, this ages us, it tires our internal organs. And so when you unclutch from that, your body will start healing. All the effect of all these neurological or hormonal ups and downs will start being neutralized. Then the fifth level is unclutching from the inner world identities. So here, unclutching from the inner world identities is like all the parental conditioning that we have received, the inner image and even the outer image that we show. This is like, to some level, when we practice unclutching, at first we succeed in overcoming certain of the patterns that we have, experiencing certain situations with more completion and so on. But still deeper, we will still have that inner image that we have created in the childhood, certain deep beliefs about ourselves, because of which we continuously feel bound. We feel that we really want to experience that ultimate version of ourselves, but still we cannot move beyond this frame of the person that we experience ourselves to be. So this is what we gain when we unclutch from the inner world identities. We can transform. We can really become the person that we want to become with the right inner image, and that will also reflect in the image that we show to others, which will naturally allow us to manifest our desired identity in our life.
In the next level, we're going to unclutch from biomemories, means the very patterns you're carrying. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality you are alone. In reality, you are just existing, kevala. Understand, the patterns, fundamentally, they have no life. It is our will that seems to be infusing life into these patterns, and it becomes easier to choose the pattern, but the pattern itself is not existential reality. Our will, our consciousness is real. Kevala, that is all that is existent, which is all pervading throughout all bodies. So from here, we come to the next layer. We're going deeper and deeper. Unclutching from the body itself. Please understand, when you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, high blood pressure, all these kinds of issues that you could be facing in your life, they completely disappear. Only when we hold on to that disease, that disorder, can it even continue existing in us. It is not that the arthritis you had when you were 35 and the arthritis you have when you are 50 are the same. No, we continuously recreate the disease again and again based on our incompletions, based on our patterns.
Yes. Then the next, we come to unclutching from the idea of time. And here, unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight, continuously unclutch, drop the very idea of time. In reality, there is no time. We just experience different phases of the sun, and there will be different light outside. But where is time? There is, in reality, no time. So unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless, unclutch on the very idea of time itself. Swamiji says very clearly, the idea of time is the greatest myth and the worst conditioning that has been given to us. Actually, there's no such thing as time in reality. It is an illusion that has become part of our consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Actually, when you do that, you'll experience such stress-free inner space, and your body itself, the effect of time, of the continuous stress and all the programming, see, all the patterns that we have are of repetitive nature. They continuously happen again and again. All this will drop when we unclutch from the idea of time. We will gain such ferociousness and such restfulness inside that we will have a complete control on our inner space, neither feeling bored nor feeling restless, just feeling restful and in high energy and inspiration all the time. So unclutch from the very idea of time itself. Swamiji says, the sun rises, the moon rises and sets, the star moves, but where is time? We can observe all these movements, but where is time? Nobody has ever seen or touched the time itself. It's just like clothes. It's another myth. We are not born with clothes. We come in this world without clothes. But we cannot even conceive living without clothes. Even when we are alone, we wear clothes. Even when we are just on our own, we many times cannot conceive living without clothes, as if it has become part of our very body itself. And the idea of time is just like that.
Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching is unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from the very idea I. The 9th level unclutching is the very source of everything that you perceive. Understand the moment you segregate, you separate yourself from the whole of existence, you feel there is this individual that is experiencing, the individual that is even unclutching. If you can drop that, that is the last breakthrough that you are going to experience in the small identity. So let us now get ready. We are going to receive the initiation into these levels of unclutching directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a short video.
Yes. So Swamiji says, in every level, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences and expressions, and all the auspicious things of life and beyond life will be achieved just with this one process of unclutching. And because of the benefits and the experience you will have, you will just move across all the 9 levels. You don't need to worry about this much. Just master the art of unclutching itself, and you will see, you will witness yourself progressing through these 9 layers, and you will experience and enjoy all the great benefits.
Understand, the technique of unclutching is so powerful. Understand, all these identities that you have built, you're going to have to give up at a certain point. You're going to be forced to remove these from your life. So the technique of unclutching can enable you to withdraw, to unclutch from these identities now and experience the freedom from the limiting effect they have on your very perception, on your very consciousness. So let us now listen to Swamiji as he is going into detail about how we can unclutch and what is it that is unclutching really.
For you, if you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand, unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that. You are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth is the